Hello and welcome back. Maybe welcome for the first time. Today is Saturday and I decided to do another stream. I wanted to, so now that we've basically finished the last real big piece of our MSI Creator Award submission, the marble frieze bump map that took ages. I think it took like 4.5 hours, maybe even more. Yesterday I decided I wanted to do a little bit more work. I wanted to work a little bit more on the arm cover pieces, customize them a little bit, add some more textures to make it look more realistic, look just overall better. So I decided to do another stream. Of course, before we start with the MSI Creator Award, welcome back. We're gonna do the quick sketch, 30-minute quick sketch. I already have an idea what I want to do, and once that's done, after roughly 40 to 50 minutes, considering post-production and rendering, yeah, we can go into the MSI Creator Award submission. Maybe hopefully we can finish the arm pieces today, the arm cover. That's at least my plan for today. And then so that we have next week to do one more thing before we have everything that is part of the model. And also hopefully we can, yeah, overall finish the model with including lighting. We already did lighting, but we may change maybe the layout a little bit. And then, yeah, just trying to min-max the look basically, and then we're gonna render the whole scene. I'm gonna do that off stream though, because I want to render them with pretty high with a pretty high sampling rate or sampling amount, so I kind of have to do that off stream, because like doing it on screen is just, I mean on stream is kind of just like a waste of time. So yeah, we're gonna do that off stream. I will do that off stream. And then, yeah, once that's done, we can submit it. And then, yeah, we can go into new endeavors. I already have a few ideas what we can do. But before we get there, of course, we have to finish the model. Which means we're going to go straight into the quick sketch, so we can then go straight into the MSI Creator Award submission. So let's go to Blender. There you go. Okay. My timer is already ready. I need to pull up Roberto though. He's been working a lot yesterday. He has to help us today as well, just so we can make a cool image. Where's my MSI Creator Award? Nope, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Quick sketch number. Of course, every day is a quick sketch. Today's quick sketch number 104. There you go. Do we need anything else? Nope. I'm gonna pull up Roberto now so we can import him into the scene once we need him. Or I'm probably gonna do that immediately when I start. There you go. Base mesh. Okay. Do we need anything else? Nope. I think that's it. Everything else we could just pull up if we need it. Maybe textures or something. I don't know. I don't really know if we need it though. Oh, it seems to be quite loud from my... Maybe I just hear it pretty loud. Maybe I have to tone down my my headphones. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, perfect. So, it is time for the quick sketch. I am ready. Hopefully you are ready as well. The timer's ready. You cannot see it, but I'm pointing at it on my screen. You're gonna see it in a second. The timer's ready. I'm ready. Hopefully you're ready as well. Roberto's ready. So I would say 3. Oh, hold on before I start. Of course, recording. There you go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, this one will be a daylight scene because I wanted to try another daylight scene. It's going to be an environment, of course, as always, or not as always. I wanted to get better at environmental modeling, so I decided to do these quick sketches. Recently, I decided to do environments for quick sketches. So what I usually do to start is just create a plane with a lot of subdivisions, so I can use this plane as an environment, as like the ground basically, by using a subdivision modifier, putting that to level 6, and then using 6, and then using a displacement modifier, making a new texture, and using not the coordinates of this object, the empty. There you go. Now if we move this, we can see nothing happens because we still have to create a clouds texture. There you go. Now if we move this, woo, perfect. We can customize this a little bit. I want to change the size. Yeah, that's better. This is going to be a desert scene. So the dune, it's supposed to be like some sort of dunes, so the dunes are not like super big. We're gonna make it like, oh, okay, wait, why is it so loud for me? Jesus. what is going on here? It's not super loud for you, but hold on, I'm gonna tone down my headphones even more. Maybe I bumped it at some point and then it got just super loud. Okay, that's better. Wow. Okay. Let's see. I don't even see the bumps. Hold on, I'm gonna increase this maybe to 2. That should help see the bumps. There you go. Okay, so I need, oh nope, nope, move it on these 2 axes. I want to have some sort of like a small like bump in the foreground, and then maybe this could work, although the environment is too small. I'm gonna make these the texture a little bit smaller, so I have more bumps, which means the environment is basically like bigger. There you go. I also want to add another subdivision, so we just have enough geometry to display this plane efficiently, or like, yeah, like with enough geometry or detail, whatever. We're gonna set this back to 1. I think we don't need more than 1. Okay, so let's move this a little bit more. Before we do that though, I want to change the depth maybe to 1. Oh yeah, that's better. Okay. So let's see, where do we find a good... Oh, that's a capped, what is that? I never seen that before. I think I like this one. Like, let's see, no, maybe not. Let's see, I wanna decrease the strength a little bit, otherwise it'll just be too big in terms of height. It doesn't really look like dunes. That looks more like dunes now. Yeah, that looks way more like dunes. Perfect. I want to use this, I think. So we can stand like right there, looking over there maybe. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm going to use this. Before I apply it though, I'm going to duplicate it and put it to the side for a backup if I ever want to change it. There you go. Apply everything and remove this second empty. We're going to make it bigger because the environment, of course, is pretty big. Move this to the side. Grab this and scale it up. Maybe times 10. That looks pretty good. Okay, the camera isn't really in the right place right now, but that doesn't really matter right now. What I need first is my Roberto. There you are. I pinned them from the original file where I have saved them. There you go. Hey, welcome back. Long time no see, old friend. It's been a long time, roughly a few hours. Okay, so I'm gonna rotate him so you can face, oh yep, not like that, on the Z-axis. There you go. I'm gonna also reduce his viewport subdivision level so I can move him easier, and I'm gonna bring back the ground. There you go. So let's pose him first. I'm gonna make him a little bit smaller so he is just smaller in the scene, or the environment is bigger rather. That's why I usually use Roberto in all these scenes, just because... Why is my shift so sensitive? Just because putting in a human kind of gives you a better sense of scale, or some sort of object that you kind of can guess what the size is. And I think, yeah, Roberto is a pretty good example of that. Yeah, perfect. So let's see. You know, I'm gonna make another plane. This one doesn't really jive with me. I don't know. I don't like it. I want to have another one. I want to have some sort of... Or... Oh, no, let's bring it back. Okay, so... I'm going to duplicate this first so I can extend the horizon a little bit. Or, okay, so... What I want to do though, I want to go ahead and go in here and use the sculpting tool to just bump up, or to shape this environment a little bit more into what I actually want. I'm going to pull this up. So we have a small little like hill right there. Perfect. We can't really see behind the hill. That's okay. Small little hill. There you go. Okay, perfect. Maybe on this side as well, just a little bit. Ooh, okay. Look at that. Okay, that's perfect. So, let's bring some more in the background. Before I do that though, I want to see what is actually visible in the camera. So I'm going to pull up my camera, put the focus point somewhere on this hill, and then I'm going to place the camera so that we can still see Roberto in the scene as well. Ooh, look at that. Oh yeah, I like this. I'm going to move this down a little bit. A little bit. Move him. No, I'm gonna move. Oh, I'm gonna set the focal length a little bit higher so we can see more of the scene. 50 or 30 should usually be. That's what I like to use. There you go. Move it up. Yeah, I like this. Okay. You know, hold on. No, I'm gonna move it even more to the left. There you go. Or, no, I want to make a long, far-reaching scene. So I'm going to pull the camera actually pretty high. So we can see him still on the ground right there. But he's not really the focus point. I kind of want to just show him so we can kind of like show how big the actual focus object is. Like that. That's perfect. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead in here and just duplicate this a few more times to create a nice little... You know, do I even need to do that? No, I'm going to do something else. I'm going to just grab this one. Can move it over here. Make it bigger, of course. Ooh. But this looks kind of weird. So we have to change a few settings. I'm going to make this smaller. Oh, why is it so big? Oh, because I scaled it. Oh, that's better. So we probably have to change it just back to strength 0.5. Yeah, okay. Although this is still too big, so I'm going to make this... There you go, okay. Hell yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and make this a little bit bigger so we can actually see a horizon line. Oh, we have to also go to the front. Shouldn't be a problem. Maybe not too far though. There you go. Okay. Okay, it looks kind of weird. I think we have to make it even bigger. Like that. Good thing is now... I want to go ahead and actually duplicate this once more so we have a backup if we need it. I'm going to append this and then I'm going to do a few adjustments in here as well. So we'll go ahead and use the sculpting tool. Oh, hello. There you go. Make a small bump up here, or we cannot even see it. We can't even see it. Well, isn't that a thing? That doesn't really help me right now. I've tried to make a cool environment and you're just trying to hide my efforts. Unbelievable. Okay, that's better. You know, one thing I have to kind of keep in mind is that I still have I kind of have to adapt or like make the scene viable for 3 different aspect ratios, 1:1, and then 21:9 and 9:21 for mobile. So I kind of have to see and kind of, yeah, make it viable for all 3 of them, which can be a little bit weird sometimes, but usually it's pretty easy. Of course, I can still move the camera if it doesn't really fit. Right now you can see the 1920 by 1920 view has like the edge of the world right on the edge of the view, which could be a problem for the wider like 21:9 aspect ratio, but we'll see. Okay, so now comes the actual interesting part. We'll grab a cube. Hell yeah. Okay, now we need a mirror modifier. There you go. We're gonna move this over to the side. Ooh. And we will make this first of all a little bit smaller. Zip. Maybe like this. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and make this wider. I'm gonna go and enable clipping. Gonna make this cube higher. Ooh. All these noises. I feel like I'm in a rap video. There you go. Gonna go ahead and extrude this so they band together, remove the face, and there you go. We have a nice door. Doesn't really seem like a door because right now it isn't. We have to do a few adjustments. What I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and grab this edge, pull it up. This looks better now, but we want to do a few more adjustments. First of all, what I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and go in here and add 3 inversions. I'm going to set them to individual. Ooh, I want to just add a little bit more detail. Extrude them in. There you go. Then I'm going to invert them once more. Extrude them out, and then I'm gonna insert them once more and extrude them out a little bit. There you go. Now we have a little bit more detail in this door. What I want to do as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and select these edges, just these 2. You know, no, I'm gonna go ahead and select these 2 as well. Bevel them. Ooh, and I want to add 2 cuts in the center. Gonna change the profile to inside, and there you go. We have some more, a concave beveling. Look at that, easy. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go ahead and here, gonna do the same in there as well. Do I? No, I think we don't even see it there. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that. What I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna grab an empty, which will be the cube. Gonna pull it over here. And I'll go ahead and apply an array modifier. It's use, not relative offset. We use object offset. Select the empty. This looks weird because we have to apply the scale first. And then we have to bring this back to here. Whoop, where am I? There you go. No, do I? I think I do. By just going ahead and aligning it. Okay. Now the problem lies in this has to move further to the front. There you go. Looks pretty dang good. Now I'm going to rotate this a little bit so we can see what happens. Exactly what I wanted to happen. We need a higher count, and there you go. You can see what I wanted to achieve. This nice little tower. Going to rotate this a little bit back so it connects perfectly. Ooh, look at that. You know what? I'm going to increase this even more. I mean, I'm going to make this smaller by going ahead and removing this real quick. Cursor to select. No, hold on. You know what? I'm going to scale this smaller. There you go. Apply the scale. I'm going to make it even smaller. Apply the scale. Move it over a little bit more. And apply this again. Oh, look at that. We need a higher count. Rotate it. Close the gap, basically. Oh, we need even more. Hold on. Zip. We need more. We need one more, maybe. There you go. To close the gap. And there you go. Perfect. Now, what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use another array modifier and set it to factor not x but z1. Hopefully that works. Yep. And I'm going to increase this. Perfect. Even more maybe. Okay. So what I'm going to do next is, first of all, I'm going to grab this. I want to see hold on. Okay, perfect. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller because I want to see actually the tower. There you go. I'm going to rotate this a little bit. You know, before I do that though, I'm gonna just duplicate this so I have a backup if I need it. I like to do backups in case I want to do changes after I've applied basically all that I do here. There you go. Everything's applied. We don't need this empty anymore. Now I'm gonna place this tower on the ground. Oh, hello, the online in. Welcome. Hope you've enjoyed your Saturday so far. And yeah, welcome. I'm working on my daily quick sketch right now, which will be a desert scene. but it's not done yet. We're halfway through, 14 minutes left. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna set this up. I think I'm gonna rotate this in the other direction. And then I'm also gonna remove this forward so we can maybe even see it into the inside like this. To make it more, I guess, 3D-esque. And then I'm gonna need another cube. There you go. I will apply a few subdivisions, maybe 4. Oh, let's do 5. And then I'm gonna need another displacement modifier. Maybe we could even use the old cloud texture. Nope, that's too, I guess, yeah, that's just too, I need more detail. I need another one. There you go. I do these quick sketches usually every day, and then at the beginning of every stream, just to warm up and like just get the creative juices flowing, I guess, on just like a small little challenge for myself. I've never made an NFT, but I've looked into them before. Right now I'm working on what I'm gonna do after this, after maybe the 13 minutes are over, and after all the post-processing, I'm gonna go over to what we're actually gonna work on today, or what I worked on for quite a while now. I think I started the project 2 months ago. It is a submission for the MSI Creator Award, which is a competition, an art competition where you can submit either 3D, 2D, 3D animation or video editing, I guess, projects, each in their own, like, not competition, but like their own group. And then, yeah, there's a theme that is, the theme is, what is it? Technology meets aesthetics. And we're in the last few, I guess, moves. We're almost done with the model. Then I'm gonna do like maybe a few changes to the current lighting. We've almost done all the materials. Yeah, and once that's done, we're done with the project. We have to submit it. The deadline is in 2 weeks, so we're probably gonna be done next week, and then we can submit it, and then we're gonna do something else. Okay, let's see. What do you usually work on? I guess also, do you also use Blender, or maybe even just 3D in general? Strength. Let's change the strength first. So I wanted to go ahead and use another texture. The texture is already different, so I'm going to increase the depth. Perfect. There you go. I'm going to use this as a Boolean object. So I'm going to make this bigger. I also want to set this to wire, so I can actually see through this object, see where it's intersecting with the object that I want to use, or that I want to cut into, like this. I'm going to go ahead into this tower, use another modifier, which will be the Boolean modifier object, this one. Oh, please don't crash. I don't think it will, but it'll take a while. At least it freezes. We have 10 minutes left. I think it's plenty. Should be enough to finish this. I haven't saved the file yet, so it would be pretty bad if it if it wouldn't just crash. Come on, I believe in you. It's not that bad, or is it? I just want you... Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm gonna doing something real quick. Oh, 2 weeks ago. Nice. That's the best spot to be in. when you have all the possibilities and you still have so much more you can learn. And I mean, you can always learn more, but when you just start, you have so much you can discover. Do you like... Oh, hold on, it's still frozen. I mean, I'm gonna keep it like... Hopefully it can recover. Do you like... Do you already have like a preference, or it's a topic that you want to go deeper into, like sculpting or modeling, hard surface modeling, environments, architecture, cars, or something else? Maybe even node-based modeling or particles, simulation. There's so much. Kind of surprising that it takes so long. I wonder why. Oh, you're doing the donut. Nice. Yeah, I think the donut is a pretty good starting point. That's probably why everybody does it, because it's such a good starting tutorial. UV modeling can be a little bit, I guess, hard to wrap your head around, but once you get it, it's pretty simple. Basically just trying to... like basically similar to origami maybe, where you try to cut or like create shapes that can form into the 3D model that you have in front of you. Come on, please don't crash. Okay, I'm gonna leave it for maybe 7. If it's not done after 7 minutes left, then I gotta restart. It never happened before. Let's see. I don't think there's even like a backup file, because it's yeah, because I haven't saved it yet. Okay, seems like there's no hope. We have to restart. Well, there's always a first for everything, I guess. Let's start over. Okay, let's see. So usually what I do, or what I like to do the most, is character sculpting. So with my trusty graphics tablet, sculpting characters. I like to sculpt or model whatever realistic characters. Also likeness sculpting, so trying to recreate some like a person that exists in real life mostly in 3D. That's what I like the most, or recreating maybe like 2D images or like 2D artwork in 3D. That's also something I like to do. But yeah, I always like to learn more about Blender, so I'm not only doing that because I don't know, that would get too boring doing that all the time. Okay, so let's start over. Okay, stop. So if I start now, is it back to... Okay. Well, let's start again. Let me just quickly remove my video. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's try again. Do I have Roberto still here? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't want to waste too much time. There's no preparing anymore. I'm ready. Let's see if I can even be faster this time. 3, 2, no, oh yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so let's go. Plane. There you go. We want to make a displacement for the basic ground model. So we use a plane and an empty, maybe sphere. There you go. What do you mean made it big now? Do you mean he got successful, or yeah, I mean, so the basic idea behind why I started doing YouTube or streaming in general was just basically, well, I'm working on 3D stuff as like a hobby. Why not stream it, maybe share it with others, maybe help others learn more about it. Yeah, basically just maybe inspire others to get interested in Blender as well. That's basically the basic, well, that was the basic idea why I even started. There you go, 6. We need a displacement. I've actually done commercial, I guess, like at my job. I've also done 3D projects. I'm working in a advertisement agency, but only like 2. Currently looking into switching to another agency that does more with video editing and 3D or even like VR stuff. So maybe I'm working on my resume right now. Maybe I can go there at some point this year. Yeah, I've been working with Blender now for 2 years, so not that much experience, but yeah, I mean, I like, if somebody has a question, for example, and I don't really know the answer, then I like to explore it, I guess, myself. Somebody asked me recently, what's really the difference between a normal map and a bump map? And then we kind of read through a few articles to come to the conclusion that they're basically the same, except that the normal map is a little bit harder to set up. And yeah, it's blue or has like colors. Oh yeah, and you can separate the different colors, so you can basically, for example, just affect a single axis, for example. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's go ahead and make this bigger so we can have an actual environment. Where's my camera? Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay. So I guess the last one you watched or helped, as you said, stopped at some point, or did you just not like watch him anymore? Okay, there you go. Oh yeah, I've looked into NFTs before. Right now, like my decision right now is just to see where it goes. I don't want to, like, currently I have like so many things that I want to do myself that like adding one more, I guess, project or thing to think about to my list. I think it's a little bit too much, so I just decided to see where it goes. I think if you, like, as always, like, even if somebody made it before you, if you do it better, you still have a shot. So it's not like once you like like the wave of NFTs is just so short, and then if you don't benefit from it in the beginning, you can't really get into it later. So I just decided to see where it goes. Okay. Oh. food monsters is that a certain, I guess, maybe a style, or like a your own original character or characters. Yeah, that's why I like, or yeah, that's why I like the overall, like, I guess maybe not only the Blender community, but overall the art community. I feel like the art community in general, as far as I experienced it so far, is very, very inclusive. You can always find somebody to help you, and usually there's like gatekeeping or whatever. Just like people sharing their passion with others, and the more they are, the better. That's why I like it. Okay, I think this is even a better environment. Perfect. Yeah, that's the benefit of doing this once more. Usually the second time is better than the first time. So even if you lose your progress, doing it the second time will probably be better, because you can, I guess, correct mistakes that you've done before. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it once the 23 minutes remaining are over. I'm kind of interested in what it is. So after I'm done here, I'll definitely look into it. Okay, let's see. So let's make this oh, grab my snake hook brush. There you go. I mean, if you're more of a like, I guess, 2D artist so far, have you looked into the grease pencil stuff in Blender? Basically drawing in 3D. Why is my shift so harsh? I can't press it. Okay. Have you looked into the whole, the grease pencil branch? Drawing in 3D or sketching, and maybe even animating it. 2D animations. There are a lot of cool artists that work with that as well. Okay, I need to place my camera now. Before I do that though, I need Roberto. Where is he? There he is. Zip. Append collection. There he is. Look at him. Sitting there. Ready to be, I don't want to say used, ready to be ready for his job. Let's go. Okay. Let's reduce his levels so we can move him easier. There you go. Okay, so this is gonna be the mountain right there that we're gonna use for the tower. Hopefully it works now. I'm gonna just save the file before I try Boolean, like cutting parts off again. 3D paint, is that the do you mean texture painting, where you paint onto the model, or do you mean like actual, like the grease pencil stuff? Or is it like a whole different program even? He needs to be small to suggest that the tower is huge. There you go. Set this to 50. Oh, okay. So it is a different program from, it's not Blender. Oh, that's cool. Is it similar to, what are they called? The VR drawing tool, or like, yeah, VR drawing tools where you can draw in 3D as well, except maybe not in like, actually not in with a VR headset, just like in some sort of program. Oh, that was the wrong button. Yeah, I think like these drawing tools look really cool for VR, but right now I don't know. I don't think I have enough space in my room to really use a VR headset effectively, so I couldn't really use it anyway. But it definitely looks very cool to work with. I think there was even like an artist that I read an article about that sold a VR art NFT, or I don't know what it went for, but I saw the article that I think she sold like this very elaborate painting, 3D painting. It looked really cool. Oh, by the way, if you want to actually see what we've done so far with these quick sketches, after I'm done, so after the timer's over, I'm gonna stop modeling, and then I'm gonna go over to render the image so I can do post-processing, and then once that's done, to kind of transition the time between me uploading the image to social media and yeah, going to the next topic, I'm gonna play a compilation, 2 compilations about or showing off the last 2 months of quick sketches or overall projects. Quick sketch day 104. There you go. Saved. Easy. You mean the do you make NFTs, or did you say? Sorry, I'm a fish brain sometimes. Did you say that you make NFTs as well? Is that what you mean for 3K in your Discord? Okay. Oh, we need the tower. So let's see if that works now. Let's make a quick tower. Oh, we have 60 minutes left. That should be plenty of time to finish this. You know what? I think I'm gonna use something else. I'm not gonna mirror this and make this super elaborate tower. It would probably look cool, but I don't know if that's really, I guess, I don't want to crash the program again, so I'm just gonna make a quick normal tower with a cylinder without elaborate modeling techniques. There you go. He needs to be longer though. Okay. I want to make him wider. There you go. He doesn't seem that big. I want to make Roberto small so he seems to be, the tower seems to be bigger. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Okay. So I want to still have these weird doors in there. So what I'm going to do first of all, I'm going to make 2 insertions here at the bottom. Like this. Remove the faces. Go ahead and grab these edge. Oh, what is going on here? Apparently I only selected one of the faces. Let's use this one as well. Okay. Invert. Remove the faces. There you go. Bridge edge loops. To close or to bridge them basically. Yeah, that sounds like a cool idea. Or it is a cool idea. Yeah. So it's your Discord is basically about NFTs and collecting and all that stuff, or even about your work as well. Delete this one. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Fits right on there. Okay, that'll take a while, but I'll take it. 40 minutes should be enough. Da-da-da. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Oh, what? There you go. Oh, okay. So you, yeah, you just want to get more people into NFTs, and by basically giving them a little bit incentive, they are more likely to stick with it and stay in the community. Sounds like a good idea. Oh. A few more. Come on. We have 13 minutes, 13 and a half minutes left. Oh. Nope. This one. There you go. Okay. One more. There you go. Oh, wrong button. There you go. Remove the faces. Haha. Look at that. Okay. Yeah. Sounds pretty cool. I like what you tell me. Yeah, I think the more people you have, you can share your passion with, I think the better. So yeah, trying to incentivize or like help other people to get into the field as well that are interested, I think it's always a cool. Sip. Okay, perfect. So now let's try that again. Let's save first. Save. There you go. Okay. Do you have an Instagram that I can check out once I'm done? In roughly, I don't know, 40 minutes or so. Okay, so let's try. I need another cube. There you go. A few subdivisions. How about 4? Hopefully 4 is enough. Displacement. There you go. Need another clouds texture. Set it to a high depth size. Very, very small. There you go. Oh, maybe that's a little bit too small. That's better. We're gonna make this invisible or wiry. There you go. Going ahead and using a Boolean modifier. Hopefully it works now. I'm gonna save real quick. Okay, I'm gonna check it out once I'm done here. Yeah, I think the thing with NFTs and overall maybe crypto stuff is just that it's just so new that it's kind of maybe still kind of daunting to get into, probably a lot of people are kind of like me, where they just kind of want to see where it goes and what you can actually do with it, or what is like the plan. Solidify, there you go. Let's make this an actual tower. I need walls rather than a paper thin whatever plane. There you go. Look at that. That's what I call a tower. I'm gonna parent this to the plane, to the tower, so I can rotate this a little bit. There you go. Perfect. Oh, I think I want to add another cut in there. So I'm gonna duplicate this, move it down here. I'm gonna make this smaller though. Since when have you been doing this? Yeah, like when you've played games your whole life, or like me as well, like when you've played games for such a long time, then you kind of find another hobby that you want to do. You kind of have to decide whether or not you still want to play games, or you want to pursue that other hobby. Oh, the wax blockchain, is that a special another coin, or is that just a different? I don't know. I'm not that deep into it, so yeah. Boolean, there you go. Where's my? Am I in the wrong thing? Oh, I am. Oh no. Boolean, there you go. Set it to here. Nope, hold on. Yeah, there, and then Boolean, there you go. Okay, maybe right there. Okay, we select this one. Oh yeah. Yeah. When you're so excited that you just forget to do anything like everything else, because you just don't want to stop like getting more and more into it. I know what you mean. Seven minutes left. Okay. How about we do a little bit more detailed work instead of just working on this tower? So we need a sky. Oh, that's not what I wanted. We want to go to the world and apply a sky texture to put some lighting into the scene, and also some, yeah, sky in general. Are you like a traditional author that goes through a publisher to publish your books, or is it more through the internet? Oh, okay, interesting. Oh yeah. That's what that would be my second, the second option, or the second idea that I had. Oh, render view. I mean, as long as you can publish your books and people like it, then I mean, it doesn't really matter where you publish your books, right? It's basically like SoundCloud rappers that then become big and maybe then get their own maybe like join some sort of label. Oh, did you make your own voiceover, or did somebody else make it for you, or read it? Okay, so what do we need? Oh yeah, I want to set this to non-rendered and remove the visibility. There you go. We need a shader right there. Yeah. Is it when you want to go into, like, when you want to publish a book on Audible, can you kind of select who is supposed to read your book, or do they just decide for you, or how does that work? Oh, I need to go to the world. I'm gonna rotate this. Oh, where's the sun? Ah, there it is. It's quite high. That's kind of bad. Can I bring this a little bit lower? Oh, okay. So they kind of suggest who would be available, and then you can kind of choose from those. Is it like, I guess there's a fee attached to it that you have to pay? Or maybe it's like, oh, if your book sells so and so many editions, you get it for free. Or you get, I mean, it would be for free because you sell so many copies, but well, yeah, that was a dumb thought. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Save. The author. Oh yeah. So you mean I get. Okay. So 64 Amazon, 24 the narrator, and then 24 you. If I remember, if I read that correctly or understand it correctly. Oh, I like this more. You can see him better, and you have a better, I guess. Yeah, I like it more. But it covers more of the scene. I don't like that. Let's see if I can move this over here. Wait, where's my focus point? There you go. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Yeah, I think especially in the beginning, when you want to get into a, I guess, creative field, maybe, or like when you want to make your hobby when you want to make your hobby your profession, you can't really expect to pay your bills from the beginning. You have to do it for free first before you can do anything. Like before you can really think about earning money with it. There you go. Why is my shift button so hard on me right now? Okay, I need to go in here. Go to the object. I want to make this whiter. This is pretty gray right now. There you go. Color saturation 0. Thank you. Okay. We have 1 minute and 12. So let's put in a bump map into this plane. Texture. We need a wave texture. There it is. We need a bump map. I mean node. Height. Normal. There you go. That's not a desert. That's something else. So we'd have to change a few settings. Distortion. There you go. Oh, look at that. I want to rotate this as well. Oh, where is it? There it is. Yeah, I like this. That's perfect. Wait, where's Roberto? Oh, he's hidden. Oh, he's white. That's why you can't see him. Well, that's a little bit hard there. We have 15 seconds. Maybe I can make him darker. Give him a shader as well. There you go. That's better. He has a weird pose. Let me just quickly give him something. Maybe like This. Okay, I mean, that works. Hopefully. Yeah, I mean, the time is over, so there's no, nothing I can do. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the good part about NFTs. Once you've sold a few, you always get more revenue by the collectors just reselling them again, and you get, I think, like 10% more, or like that 10% of that royalty or money. So if it's, of course, yeah, that's also like it of course it gets sold higher and higher and higher, so you get more and more and more for it, basically. Okay, this environment looks kind of boring, but I don't know, I had kind of difficulty setting it all up, but at least I got the idea across. Yeah, 30-minute environments can be quite hard sometimes. So if they're simple enough, then it can look pretty good, but sometimes they can be quite empty just because of time constraints. Oh, you can even set your own royalties. I didn't even know that. Okay. Render. There you go. Okay. Why do you think keeping it lower is better? Is there a specific reason why you want to set yours to 5%? Okay, the first render is done. Let's go into post-production. There you go. I mean, post-production, Blender is basically just applying or bringing in the glare node. It's a bit too strong right now. I think I'm going to set it too high. The sun is just so powerful that I don't even know if I need the glare node in here. I don't think so. There's nothing really that, I guess, reflects the light. So that should be good. Although maybe the ground, let's see. No, we can't really use the ground because the sun is so strong that we can't really make the ground glow. Okay, let's make the final version. Times 4 times 2. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. So how does it work with when you give out NFTs? Is it like, do you give them the NFTs so they can sell them, so they have a baseline of revenue they can always like get from those pieces being sold again? Yeah, I think that's a field where people can quickly become like too yeah, greedy, I guess. That's probably something you kind of have to watch out for, but yeah. Yeah, so you kind of want to, yeah, you want to give them a a foundation where they can then build on top of, basically. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Photoshop is ready. Perfect. Almost done. 17 seconds. Yeah. Sounds pretty cool. I'm gonna check out your YouTube once I'm done with the post-production and the upload, and then we can go over to the next portion. Save the image. Quick sketch day 104. There you go. Change to Photoshop. There you go. We don't need the timer anymore. Perfect. Okay. Selective color correction for some more contrast. But I think I'm going to use contrast before anything else. So, zip. Look at that. More contrast. Ooh. Now I can increase the dark parts even more if I want to. Although Roberto's getting kind of dark. Getting burned to a crisp by the sun. Okay, perfect. Oh, why is... Oh, you can't even see the sun anymore. That's kind of... But you can't even see it there. But so, well, I guess we're just gonna keep it like this. Do you not even have to connect, or do you, if you just create an account with your email, you get your wallet without anything in it, and then if you get one for free, you can sell it, and then you get like a start, like you get some money, I guess, into the wallet, so you can then start, basically, is what you mean. And then once you want to do more than just sell more than one, you kind of have to get verified. Let's bring in my my trusty texture. Fingerprints. It's crazy. Sometimes these very simple looking images actually take longer or take more effort than these more elaborate images or ideas. This one looks pretty simple, and you could probably make it more interesting by maybe changing the perspective, maybe changing the layout. But it took pretty long to set up, or I was just slow. Maybe that was the problem. Nope. Yeah, let's save the file. Come on. Why does it take so long? Nope, wrong folder. Blender Cloud. Quick Sketch. Let's switch back to Blender. So how long does it usually take for someone to get started, I guess? Do you, I guess, go through the whole process with them, or do you have some sort of tutorial in your on your Discord? Is it like automated, or are there more people? You kind of want to get more people to help each other, so you you teach more and more people, so more and more people can help other people that kind of want to join as well. Ooh, 2 minutes. That's quite quick. Yeah, I think, yeah, if it's not too complicated and if it just takes 2 minutes, then I think that's a pretty good. It seems like a very simple process to get into it, at least. Of course, learning more and more about it comes with experience. But yeah, once you're in, it's easier to learn. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think what could have made this image way better would be volumetric lighting, or like volumetrics in the air. But yeah, there was no time, unfortunately. I think this image could have looked way better. But sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. Okay. So you have some sort of moderators that help you answer all the questions that you can't get to. Okay, let's open up the current project. There you go. Takes a while to load because it's pretty big, so it's gonna freeze for a second. Okay, let me check if the image is on my phone. Oh, there it is. Yep. So we worked on this texture yesterday for 4.5 hours, setting up all these dudes to then create this bump map. But now it's finally done, so we can go ahead and fine-tune this, or apply this texture and maybe even other textures as well to these arm covers, so we can finish the arms. Yeah, I think that's the best choice. Once you can afford it, you should get like a person to help you, so you can allocate time for something else that will bring you, like, that'll be more effective than trying to take on that work that you could just give somebody else. Yeah, so okay, hold on, that's not all. There you go. Hold on, it's kind of loading right now. So we've so the whole theme is technology meets aesthetics. Oh, hold on. There you go. Technology meets aesthetics. So what I wanted to do is basically grabbing, because the aesthetics part should be a sculpture, a Greek sculpture, I thought would be pretty cool. And then I saw that all these Greek sculptures, or a lot of them, had these broken off limbs. So my idea was to add technological, cyberpunk-like additions to the sculpt to enhance the sculpt, or just bring the sculpt back to its pure prior glory, maybe making it better. So what I had in mind was basically recreating a sculpt. I decided to use the Venus sculpt. What is it called? Venus de Milo. And then adding a mechanical arm that is also supposed to look similar to a sculpt, but of course mechanical. You can see right there. Hold on, let me go into solid view. You can see some cables running through there as well. Oh, hold on, where am I? There. Oh, there it is. So the model is basically done. I want to add one more thing to the head. And then the model is done. So today we're going to work on the textures. The textures aren't really set up right now. Currently, yesterday I wanted to create my own custom bump map to have this marble frieze bump map with all these dudes sitting there and doing different poses. Do I have a marble frieze in here? I don't know, but to kind of create this, to kind of make it look like these dudes got carved into these cover parts of this arm. I kind of have to fine tune this a little bit more to make it look better, but that was the whole idea. The whole idea of this, the arm. Once I'm done with this, I'm gonna go ahead and create the last part for the head. Then I'm gonna go and do some fine tuning and tweaking for the lights. Do fine tuning, tweaking maybe for other parts as well. Just finishing the whole image, rendering it. I'm gonna render it off stream, so we don't have to do it on stream because it's gonna take a while. And then yeah, we can submit it after post processing. Yeah, so I plan on finishing it next week. So if you wanna, I'm definitely gonna post it on social media as well. But yeah, next week at some point there, we're gonna finish it. Maybe I'm gonna do some sort of plate on her arms as well, just to make the transition a little bit better, especially on this side, because it looks kind of weird, just sticking as if it's like it doesn't really look connected. So I'm probably going to do some sort of metal plate or metal cover onto the sculpt, so it looks a little bit better. There are judges that vote. There are either, I think, industry professionals, or I think content creators, or even all content creators. I don't even know. I think everybody in the 3D category is a content creator, which will decide on who will win. But I don't know if there's a voting process. I don't think so. So what I'm gonna do probably next week is we're gonna finish this, and then we're gonna submit it on stream probably, and then we can also look at all the other submissions just to see, maybe get some inspiration for a new for next future projects or whatever, just to see what others made, or what others had, what the ideas of others were, and then yeah, then we're gonna do something else. So that's the shot that I have right now with the camera set up like this I guess 9x21 shot right now. I probably have to tweak the shader for the cloth a little bit. I also wanted to add a little bit more detail to the cloth. Right now you can see there's quite a lot of detail right here, but all the other parts, especially if I switch this to flat view, you can see this is still very, very rough. This is very, like, way more detailed. I worked on this last weekend. Maybe I'm gonna add some more detail to this part as well, if I have the time. If not, I think like this is like it's already pretty, it's okay, but just adding a little bit more detail I think could help. So today what I wanted to do is I wanted to go ahead and apply this. Oh, come on. Takes a while to load all the materials. What I wanted to do is I wanted to optimize the shader, apply the texture to all these pieces how I want it to look like. This one I like a lot right now, but I want to tweak it a little bit more because it kind of looked stretched, and I want to make this a little bit more deliberate. These lines, I like the line flow, I guess, but I don't like these dudes in the center and these stretchy dudes down here. So I'm gonna have to do a few adjustments, especially up here as well. That's what we're gonna do today. And once we're done with that, that's probably gonna be everything that I want to do today. And then on Monday probably I'm gonna, yeah, we can start finishing the model itself and finishing the piece itself. Yeah. So before we start with this though, I'm gonna play my compilation real quick so that I can upload my my image. I'm gonna see you in three minutes. That's how long the compilation is, and then I'm gonna see you back. We're gonna start with this. So hope you enjoy the compilation. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Hold on. Could you wait? Did you hear the video? Why is it? I didn't hear it. What is going on here? Usually I can hear it. Did I mute it? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I think you can hear it, but I can't hear it. I just want to make sure that you can hear it as well. So I'm gonna check my sound settings. I know I ruined it twice now, but just want to make sure. Let's bring the music back for a sec. If that's, I don't want to make this a persisting problem. So, there you go. Is it this one? Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, let's try again. Nope, doesn't work. What is going on here? Hold on. What is that? Oh. Wait, hold on. I want to see if this, if the original video is actually, if the original video has sound. There it is. Projects 4. That's the first time that I didn't hear the music, so I'm kind of just making sure that that there's nothing wrong with it. Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong. Isn't it here? Compilation. There it is. Okay. Which one does it pull? I think the this one. Oh, maybe it's just super quiet? No, that doesn't make any sense. I am confused. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Vicente. Hope you enjoyed your Saturday so far. Okay, well, if you can hear it, then I'm just gonna hear nothing, I guess. So, yeah. So be it. I'm probably gonna have to fix this later. Yeah. I mean, if you can hear it, so... yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Until then, enjoy. Okay. There you go. Oh, I forgot to stand. Hold. There you go. What would I do without you, Vicente? Okay, so let's go and finish these arm covers. Yeah, so let's look at them first. So the layout itself, if you look from afar, look pretty good already. But if you go a little bit closer, you can see this weird stretching, especially on him, for example, like whoop, just goes somewhere. Here you have this weird circle that has this very weird like edges, and it's not really round. So I kind of want to make this a little bit more, I guess, how do you say it? Deliberate. I want to start with this. I also thought about maybe making another bump map just to give some more variety into this, put some more variety into this. Let me see if I can pull up some references about Greek marble frieze, just to see what they added as decoration. So they of course added stuff like clothing, which I didn't really add, but we could add other stuff. What I had the idea, first of all, of course, I need to make a mask for this cover piece. So the question is how I make this border, because right now, of course, you can see that if I look at the bump map, you can see they look as if they're like actual bumps on the surface, but it doesn't really seem like the background is deeper into the surface as this white cover. That is just because we have two different shaders on here which kind of don't interact with each other. So I want to condense this into a single shader, especially then we can also remove this weird edge that we have right here. So my idea is either to create a special mask for every single cover piece, which could of course take a while, but it could also not. It's not that complex because we just have to, I guess, paint in borders. We just have to save them all. So it shouldn't take that long. Or I wonder if we can combine them into a single texture, making one texture that fits all the cover pieces. That could work as well, but I don't know really if that really works. Because I don't know if we can fit all of them on one image. We probably would have to make the image pretty big. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so let's start. So I want to get a good, I guess, idea first on what or kind of want to think about how I want to structure this. If I look at this, I think the shoulder is the easiest one to set up, but let's see. I'm gonna look at a few more friezes, or wait, hold on. Greek architecture. Yeah, they add these floral patterns as well. That's of course something we don't have right now. We could maybe add those as well, creating a second texture that we can then add to this one. But let's see. Maybe we should change the scale because these were pretty small. Let's see. We're just gonna play around with these settings a little bit and see what we can come up with. The focus, of course, is right now on this piece, The other ones will be affected by my changes, but I'm not going to care about those just yet. The problem with scaling it bigger, of course, is that you can see multiple Suzannes. Of course, 2 are on the texture itself, but if we have more, I think it gets too repetitive. That's kind of what I kind of want to watch out for. So I think that's a pretty good size for the dudes on there. Maybe we could add, okay, hold on. I'm gonna create a custom texture for this piece, and then we'll see what we can do. So that's the tricep cover. So we're gonna create a new texture by going ahead and texture, image texture. There you go. New one. We're gonna set it to 2K. 2K should be enough for this, like a single cover piece. Name. Tricep cover mask. There you go. We're gonna set it to black because a mask is either black or white. It could also be gray, but then we don't really need gray, so we're gonna keep it black. There you go. Let's look at it. It's perfectly black right now. I'm gonna remove the second shader. Cover border trash, perfect name. There you go. Okay, so let's see. Where am I? There you go. Okay, so I'm gonna go into texture painting. I'm gonna need my graphics tablet. Oh, hold on. I wanted to look into the online in as well before we start. I'm interested in their work. Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, a river. Nice. Took a quick walk outside. That's always nice. Okay, hold on. There you go. Look at that. Okay, now I get what you mean with the food monsters. Okay, hold on. Do you have your info right there? Discord pizza mage. What is pizza mage? Is that your NFT side? No, hold on. Oh. Okay. Thanks for checking out pizzamage.com. The link to my first chapter is live. Is it one of your books? Let's see, hold on. Yep, first audiobook, A Mythic Book of Dragons. Oh. Rural Rares, if you haven't already. GNU animations. Oh. Was that a what did it, images? Oh. What program do you use for the animation? Is it After Effects or just, I don't know, Photoshop even, or Premiere Pro, whatever, maybe something else? Looks pretty cool. I like the transitions, look very, very organic, as if they would be like a, I guess, it looks very organic, similar to water paint that kind of spreads over a canvas. Let's see, I'm gonna go through everything. Okay, hold on. Contact. Oh. Okay. There it is. Pizza Mage, chapter 1 of a lit RPG saga. 2 seconds. Was it some sort of free program? Is there... Oh, hold on. Is there a... oh, there it is. Join Dave as he lands a new job at Fantanic, the world's leading gaming company, testing state-of-the-art and fully immersive gaming hardware as an in-game goblin and the eighth newest player to the realm of Spectacle Online. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to... I guess your YouTube has references. First auction. Hold on.
We're gonna be mailing this out.
Oh, is that you?
You can see on the left.
Hell yeah.
There's a cool demon I already did up.
Ooh.
Quick animation on Piscal.
Oh, there are a few more drawings back there. I see.
And this is the one you all chose. Hopefully somebody grabs it. If he does well, we'll use this one.
And then if somebody, of course, buys them, you can send them to them. Hold on. What is this one? Oh, hell yeah. Some advertisement. That's what we need right now. I mean... Oh, and the same transition? Or is it a different one? I mean, everybody starts somewhere, so... yeah. I mean, if you want to do it, then just go at it and get better and better and better at some point. So, hold on, free entry. Oh, okay. Are those multiple pieces, or is this like an animation that you can then, like that is like the animation is the NFT, or is it more the general, like the image or the series of images individually? Crypto cuties.
Hey, welcome everybody to the online end. I'm just in my Discord right now. We're doing a bunch of giveaways. We have a giveaway tab, just kind of showing you how to browse through it. Come in, read the rules, check out my YouTube, comment, get a cool role, maybe Discord.
No haters, that's a good rule.
Friend in, whatever. You can come down here to the free tab. There's always something free in here. We make sure everybody gets a free NFT. There's giveaways for bigger things.
Mm-hmm.
There's different collections like Crypto Cuties right now. They have a really nice thing going on with let's get this Brave to work.
Is oh no, that's I guess the NFT side you use right now, Atomic Hub, or is that your own one?
I bought a lot of these cards, by the way. It's a great collection.
That's quite a lot.
See all my stuff. That's cool. Here's the original one. It goes for 100 wax. I'll put the drop link in the comments. You can upgrade them with. I don't think I have the card anymore, but there'll be an exotic card of the mushroom, and there'll be an animated card of the mushroom, and you can one of these guys. And
so you want to also do more, I guess, food monsters in 3D as well, as I'm guessing, to do something like this.
Collection, and there's about 50 of them left for 100 wax. The max limit of 200.
AI art. Okay, interesting. Let's see. That's the same program with some animations on it as well. Okay. And then a good old Fortnite compilation at the end. Okay, cool. Hold on. Yeah, that was the pizza mage. Okay, perfect. Looks pretty cool. I like your like the idea. And of of course, the more people you can help, the better. I wish you all the best with your future endeavors. Hope everything goes well. Seems like it's going well so far, so I hope it continues, stays that way. Okay, let's see. Yeah, collabs is also nice because you can then, yeah, collab with others and kind of share maybe people that know you can then get to know others as well, which helps both people because you share each other's audience with each other. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a quick material. I want to go ahead and use, yeah, so first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go into the material. This will be white, so I can just paint in the mask in white. Look at that. Ooh. Wait, why is it mirrored? Hold on, is there a mirror on it? Oh, it's just tripled, I guess. Well, that's bad. Why is it tripled? That doesn't make sense. Hold on. So I have a mapping node in here, but that should only affect this material. Oh, I guess it's just too big. Yeah, it's just too big, but why is it so big? Let's just make this smaller then. We still have to, I guess we have to adjust this one then, but we can do that later. Okay, that should be better now. Now it's only one, perfect, okay. So let's paint in the border first. I'm gonna make this completely sharp. Is it sharp? It looks pretty washed out. Maybe that's the resolution. I guess that's the resolution. Is it? We have the stroke right here. No, we have to change the stroke to, I mean the fall off to constant. There you go. Now it's easy. A little bit maybe pixelated, but if it's too rough, we can still change it. So let's go ahead and change a few more settings. First one in the stroke setting, I think it is called stabilized stroke, which means you have this leash where you pull your stroke with, which means all these small movements that you do with your hands don't really get picked up, so you can make smoother lines, which can help a lot. What I want to do though is I want to make this, hold on, I want to make sure that I have a good width to this border, make it like this. Then I'm going to start. Oh, hold on. It's a little bit hard to really work with the stabilization sometimes. Let's see. Okay. Okay, well that looks horrible. Hold on. Oh no. There's probably a better strategy to this. Hold on. Okay, we can, you know what? I'm gonna make this without the stabilization. Stabilization kind of, I don't know, screws with my head. Let's try it without it. So let's go ahead and paint it ourselves. We can still, I guess, stabilize it later and refine it. First I want to get like a base. You know what, I don't even need to paint in here. I can just go in here into the image editor, set it to paint, and I can paint in here as well. So if I paint in here now, hold on, I want to switch this to the actual mask that I'm working on. Tries to cover mask. You can see, zip, and then the stripe is right there. So we don't even have to work in 3D viewport, which of course involves distortion by perspective. I can just work in here, which is probably easier. So if we go all around the border, very rough for now. Let's see. Yeah, that's way smoother. Maybe even then we can use some stabilization. That could help now. I want to make this window bigger so we can actually have enough room to work with. There you go. Okay. There you go, look at that. Perfect stabilized stroke. Okay, that's a good start. It's a little bit wobbly, but we can iron that out later. First thing I care about is, I guess, completing this whole cover. Finish the border first, and then we can refine it. Okay. Okay. So we can see some wobbliness. Let's see if we can fix that now. First of all, this border is thinner than the other one, so I can have to go over this again. Nope. Nope. Okay. My fingers are kind of wobbly myself, so it's getting kind of hard to keep this straight. Let's go ahead and change it to black so we can just remove some of this. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Maybe we should change it back to an unstabilized stroke so I can have more immediate feedback. I also want to change... Oh, the spacing is already at 1. Perfect. Why is it so laggy? Oh no. Come on. Maybe it's easier to do it in here. Especially because we can go closer. Okay, let's go ahead and change this back. There you go. Oh. There you go. Oh. I don't know why my hand is so shaky right now. Getting old. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good start. I want to round this edge out, otherwise, or this corner. It looks kind of weird just having this weird sharp edge right there, so I'm gonna smooth this. Come on. Come on, make this... Oh my god, I'm so... Okay. There you go. Okay, so we have the base mask. I want to correct this real quick, and then, dude, why is my shift so annoying right now? Please, is there like a... Yeah, there is. Let me just remove one of the rings that were on there to kind of reduce the the sound, the clicking. Okay, now it should be better. Okay, yeah, it's way better. Okay, so let me just quickly fix this, and then we can see if this actually helps the look. If this now helps us create this carved look, pushing down the deep or the background parts of this marble frieze texture, and keeping everything else, I guess, on top. Okay, let's see. So let's go to material preview. So we can see the border right there. Let's bring back the shader first. So we can see there's no border right now. First of all, what I want to do is I want to change the size. position them differently. So we have Suzanne in there. There you go. Okay. There you go. So what I want to do now is I want to go ahead and apply the mask by... I need another normal Principled BSDF texture. I mean shader. So I'm going to copy this, move that over here, make another mix shader, combine these two, and then I'm going to use this mask to separate the two materials. And there you go. Does that help? It doesn't seem like it does, but why? Why would you do this to me? Isn't it darker? It should be darker for the bump map. Yeah, it's black. Why is it not appearing deeper than the other parts? I'm getting confused. And also, why is his hand white? Oh, I have to make this even stronger, I guess? No, that's the wrong one. Oh, this one. So, as I said yesterday, I hope we only have to go to my parents' or my grandparents' home once more. Apparently, we have to do it once more, like one more time after today, because there are a few more small things that are still in there. So we're gonna throw them, or like, yeah, just get them out of there, I guess, at some point in a few weeks, I guess, and then hopefully we're done. After I think we started in January or February, we're finally done. It's about time. So I'm kind of glad that it's almost done. Yeah. Her CPU can't handle Blender. Oh, do you mean... Okay. So you have to... I don't know. Is she using a laptop? Because you can maybe change a few settings. So if you mean with can't handle, like it's too laggy, if it's like in rendered view, for example in here, you can change a few settings. First of all, of course, if you want to do rendering, of course you have to go in this view. But if you don't just want to learn Blender in the beginning, you can just work in this view, of course, which is, I think, isn't that hard in terms of or that resource intense, I guess. No, that's not my mouse. I have a graphics tablet. So here's my pen. That's what I'm drawing with. I couldn't do that with my mouse, probably. Hold on. So you can do a few changes. So first of all, you can set your device to from CPU to GPU compute. That helps you with the rendering. If you set it to GPU compute, your GPU, your graphics card, will be used for this rendering part, which can take off some of that load from the CPU, which could help. Yeah, I mean, this is still like a sketch, so I'm still gonna work on it. And then you can also go into the preferences. I don't think you can see that window. Hold on, can you see it? No. Okay, hold on. Nope, that's the wrong window. There you go. So if you go back into Blender, you can see this properties or preferences window that you can open with going to edit and then preferences. There are a few settings you can set here as well. I think in system there are different cycles render devices. I think if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, you can use CUDA, and then you can tick your graphics card. You can also use, there are different options for, I think, NVIDIA cards. Optics, I think, is for the newest generation of graphics cards. Yeah, just to make the whole process a little bit more effective. Okay. So I think keeping it like this is too much. Looking from the side. Okay, I think what I want to do first is I want to remove the shader from everything except for from what I'm working on, because it's kind of getting distracting having it on everything. So I'm just gonna remove it. Please get away, go away. I need you later. I'm gonna work with you, gonna work on you later. So I'm gonna just remove all of them to make it a little bit less distracting, especially this cover part down there, and then this as well. Okay, let's go in this view. That's easier. Okay, down here. All these covers as well. Oh, that'll take a while, but better than having to or getting distracted all the time. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I think there are two different ways or two different styles of drawing stuff. You're either someone that makes these short lines, and then like puts them on top of each other so it looks kind of fuzzy, or that's what I was when I did more 2D or like digital painting rather than 3D modeling. Or you are like that person that just tries to make this perfect line, and then you draw. If it doesn't work, you go back and you draw again to make these huge long lines until you get the perfect line to make like super smooth. Always more like the sketch dude that would make all these small lines to kind of get to the end. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. I would probably maybe even do more digital painting if Photoshop wasn't such a horrible program. Every time I try to use it, or yeah, every time I want to use my graphics tablet in it with pen pressure and all that stuff, it just after some time just I guess resets or just like ignores my tablet. So it tells me like, oh, there is no pressure that you can apply because this tablet isn't, I don't know, like this tablet doesn't have pressure or whatever. But of course it does. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I tried every single, back in the day at least, I tried every single fix that I could find. And every time I apply it, either it works or it just doesn't work. If it works, then it works for like a month or so until it goes back to, oh, well, I think your graphics tablet isn't eligible. So maybe try another one or whatever. And of course, if I go into my graphics tablet settings or test my pressure sensitivity, everything's fine. So Photoshop is just having a conniption or whatever. And I just at some point didn't want to deal with it anymore. Happens so much, especially when there was like a new update. I plan on maybe going back to drawing, digital drawing or painting at some point, but yeah, then I would have to figure out my problem. I guess there's probably some sort of solution, but I always hate trying to or having to solve technical issues. that are so unnecessary. Okay. So let's go back into material preview. Now everything should be clean. There you go. Look at that. Okay, so now we can kind of gauge this better. Okay, I want to move this a little bit over to the right. Oh, this one still has the material on it. She refuses to use Blender. Or the tablet. Okay. I think Blender can even, yeah, I think I've seen people run it on a MacBook. So if it if it can run on a MacBook, it can probably run on most PCs. But I think, yeah, there's probably a certain benchmark that you at least have to hit, or like a certain performance. Yeah, I'm mostly working in blend cycles as well. I just like the overall workflow. It's just more intuitive for me, and I've just started using it first. Maybe if I started with Eevee, I would do more Eevee stuff, but cycles just seems more intuitive for me, and I just like working in trying to make realistic images rather than, I guess, unrealistic images, or like just like stylized imagery. Okay. I wonder if I should remove some of these. Oh, hold on. I want to see what it looks like without gold. Maybe the gold is too much. It looks pretty good as lines, but maybe these dudes being gold as well is too much. Yeah, it's just like with Eevee, you can just, I mean, with cycles, you can just say, okay, well, I want to see what this looks like rendered. And then you switch to cycles, and then it's perfectly looking like a realistic object, or at least in terms of lighting. But if you go to Eevee, you have to say, okay, well, you have to bring in this box that kind of calculates all the bounce lighting, and then you have to set up all these settings. You have to set up all these different settings just to make it look, just to start working Eevee, which is just annoying. Maybe you could make a preset file that has all these settings already set, but yeah, I think cycles in general, the workflow is just simpler. I mean, Eevee is probably better for concepting maybe, but yeah, I don't know. Okay. I have an idea. What if I put 5 rows in here? Which, that doesn't really look good then. Hold on, oh, it does. Wait, what happened? Where's my file? Okay. Move Suzanne in the center. I need to make it a little bit bigger to have 4 rows. A little bit bigger. Okay. Okay, 0.755. There you go. So now we have 5 rows. Now I can actually remove maybe these 2 rows so we can put something else there. I think having these dudes everywhere can kind of be too overwhelming maybe. I'm gonna push this over to this side a little bit more. Okay, that's too much. There you go. Okay, let's go ahead and we can probably even paint in here, can we? Texture paint. And then if we paint in here, can we just remove it in here? Let's see. Maybe, let's see if it's interactive. So if we paint over these dudes, are they gone? Oh, they are. Okay, perfect. So let's go ahead and go right to this edge. There you go. Just trying to make this bump a little bit less so. There you go. Switch it back. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's do the same on the other side. First going in very rough and then putting in more detail. I want to keep this... Wait, hold on. Can you please draw? I need your support here. Okay. I want to keep this line because it looks pretty cool and it gives you a good border. Good transition between this bump map and the normal cover. There you go. Okay, it looks pretty rough right now, but that's okay. I think you can only see these rough parts anyway if you go very, very close. But I want to do some macro shots, so I'm probably going to have to clean this up. Maybe going bigger is the play. Let's see. Ooh. Nope, that's definitely not the play. Or is it? It works quite well. I mean, a circle probably just has like a small point where it's actually parallel to the edge, so it doesn't really make a difference, but I mean... I'm just gonna do it. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty... It's just a sketch right now, so I don't have to be too rigid with the... or too precise. Just want to see what it looks like if we remove this. Yeah, if we maybe remove this one and then the one down here as well, this could maybe make a good look, and then we could add a different carving on there, maybe something that isn't gold to make it, to give some contrast. Or what we could do, we could use this mask as well for the gold. So these dudes that I'm painting over right now will be will not be gold, and the other ones will be gold. Maybe that's a good, maybe that could work. Let's see. Okay, should be good now. So that's what, okay, yeah. Let's bring them back, but make them not gold. Where's my, oh, there it is, mask. Nope, that's not the mask. That's the mask. So where's the mask for the... Okay, that's the mask for the gold. Let's see what it looks like. So we have to add this one as black to it. So we have to use this node with the texture. I'm going to save this texture real quick. How do we call it? I think it already has a name, right? There it is. MSI Creator Award. Textures. It's called Tricep Cover Mask. Let's call it version 1A. There you go. Save it. Okay, so we need to set this. We need to reverse this. We can see it's looking like this now, but we kind of have to use a color inversion node to make it the exact opposite. So we can use this black bar and multiply this onto this color ramp. What I mean by that is if you, so black means 0 and white means 1. Right now this texture has all these dudes with a value of 1. If we multiply 0 onto these dudes, that will make it 0. So we can remove these dudes that way. So we use a mix RGB node, set it to multiply. We then plug this one into the bottom node, socket. Plug this into the upper socket. Let's see what it looks like. We have to increase the factor to 1, and there you go. Now they're gone. Look at that. Okay. So now we can use this for the mask. Let's see what it looks like. They're still gone. Why? I think we have to remove this one, right? Yeah, we have to remove this shader. Okay, now they're wait, what? Why are they magenta? That doesn't make sense. I think I want to make this... Oh, no, I have to bring back the shader, but... Okay, well, that's a problem. We cannot use the same texture for both the border and that part. Well, we can. So what we have to do is we don't use it like this. We use it differently. Let's bring back the original look. So, first of all, what I want to do is I'm going to set this higher. This may be too white. I want to make this big. Bring this back to the original white that we had. I want to bring back the border. There you go. Now we have the border with these two stripes. We can bring back the bump map from these dudes that were there before by just adding the bump map to this node as well, to this shader. So how I do that is just grab this. Oh, hello. I'm gonna make this a little bit more. I'm gonna sort this out a little bit more. Come on, don't lag. There you go. But over here, what is this? Do I need this? Doesn't seem like I do. Let's remove it. The less clutter we have, the easier it is to work in here. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna now make this... I don't like if these nodes go through other nodes or the connections, so I just make this reroute to make it, I guess, more distinguished so you can actually see where it goes. There you go. I can plug this into the height as well. There you go. I also need to plug this into the last one. We need another bump map. Plug that into the normal. We then just use this one, I guess. Duplicate it. And move it over here. White. And there you go. Now it should be white. There you go. Now they're white. Oh, but they're still here. That doesn't help. Okay. No, that doesn't work. The other idea I had was just to add another bump map onto this. That could be a possibility. Also, oh yeah, lines. What about lines? So, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do anyway. So we're gonna save this real quick. I want to make another bump map with just lines that we can then add. They look similar to these ones. Those I wanted to use anyway, so I'm gonna open up the, what is it? Roberto Marble Frieze file with these dudes actually in 3D. Takes a while to load because it's such a big file. Okay, it takes quite a while to load. Come on. So yeah, so oh yeah, it's froze. Yeah, just wanted to make another bump map that I can add. I think a good, like, I want to make 2 different, maybe even 3 different bump maps, just to have a kind of have diversity in the on the arms, so that we not only have all these dudes sitting there doing some sort of poses, but actually having different graphical elements to break up the form, just to make it look more interesting. Seems like I need to reopen Blender. Wouldn't be the first time. So let's do it. Nope, I don't want to do an analysis. Okay, let's try again. Roberto, please open. Okay, it's loading. I told you that would happen. The file would be too big, and then if I want to open it again, it's just gonna get corrupted, or it's never gonna open, or I just have to wait longer. But we made it pretty optimized. So why is it taking so long? It doesn't make any sense. We could also maybe go back to the previous version, because we don't really need all the Robertos, we only need the cube. Oh. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Easy. Okay, I guess we just have to wait a minute for it to load. Okay, I need this cube. Okay, perfect. Let me get this cube. And I need this cube for a second bump map. Let me move my camera over here. I'm gonna call this Stripes. Hello? Dude, it's so laggy. This file is just corrupted. It's just too crowded or whatever. It just doesn't work anymore. Can I rename this, please? Okay, apparently not. Dude, it's crazy. Oh, okay. Let's move my camera. Oh, we have to move the focus point as well. To this cube. Fit it right on there. Is it too? No, it's perfect. There you go. Okay, so both sides are in. Perfect. So if we go into rendered view, we can see what it looks like. Hopefully. Nope, we can't. Well, I think the shader isn't on there, right? Yep, so we have to bring back the shader. Now we should see something. There you go. Now we can see these lines that we have. I want to bring more in, so I'm going to just add more. I guess the easiest way to do that would be to... You know, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to remove what we have right now. I'm just going to, I guess, add new cuts. So I'm just going to remove these faces right now. Oh, there you go. I could also just add more cuts in the center, but those would be kind of, they wouldn't be symmetrical or not have the exact same distance between each other. It's just kind of hard to set that up. So I just delete them and create new ones. Faces, there you go. I will also connect these back together. Then down here as well, right? Yeah. Let's see, we can also dissolve faces, right? Dissolve faces. Nope. What about... Wait, why does it not work? Limited dissolve? No. Only edges and faces, only face. Yeah, let's do faces. We're just gonna combine them again. You know, or I could also just make a new cube. Wouldn't that be a thing? Although, no, I'm gonna use this one. It's easier to use this one because this one is already set up. I'm just gonna connect all these parts. You know what? No. Why do I make my life so difficult? I'm just gonna select all these vertices. We need to delete them anyway, so we just delete them. These ones as well. Vertices, and then connect these edges, so we have a perfectly normal cube again. There you go. Then I'm gonna add more cuts. Maybe so many. Yeah, that's pretty good. Of course, I need more, or I need a second one to create depth. So I'm gonna need to add a second one to all these. Okay. Okay, now we can just grab those and extrude them out to create our bump map. Oh, it froze. Oh, there it is. Oh, what is wrong? Nothing? Okay, got this weird Windows problem message, or sound, but nothing happened. Okay, let's extrude them out all the way to the front, and there you go. Now you can see them down there. Look at that. Now we have these nice stripes, all perfectly in line, which means we can now use them and create our own new bump map with just stripes, not these dudes in there as well, just stripes, to kind of use them, combine them with what we have right now for these dudes, this marble frieze. So I'm gonna save this, and then I'm gonna render it once more, which shouldn't take long, and then we can use this as the second bump map, and see how we can combine the two. In 2 weeks I have a or not a holiday, I have a 1 week vacation. It's I think on Monday that week it's already a holiday, so I only have to spend 4 vacation days. Time to spend some more time on my private stuff, which I'm kind of excited for. Oh, there you go. Blender just crashed. Thank God I saved. Let's try again. Why does it crash? Is there like a overload on the RAM? Let's see. Let's analyze the stats. Oh, there's no sufficient disk space to continue recording. Oh, well, that's not too... Oh, okay. Well, apparently I can't record anymore. Wait, is my disk full? You can't tell me that the disk is full. Oh, probably because of the RAM. The RAM probably just got used or overused, so there was no more RAM left for the recording, I guess. Well, would be the first time that I have to download the stream to get the recording. I have to do the same for the last, or for yesterday's stream, so I have to download a 6-hour stream to get the footage, which will be pretty annoying. I haven't done that yet. Wish me luck. I wonder how long that's gonna take. Please don't crash. Oh, it crashed. Wait, what? What can I do? Why? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I have a I think, yeah, it's Space Sniffer. That's the program that I've used to kind of clean up my stuff. But there's enough there is oh, is there? Wait. Oh. Okay, now I get it. Yeah. I just have to I guess delete some of those previous recordings. Yeah, I just delete some now. Character 3. Yeah, delete those. How much is this? 5.5 gigabyte. Perfect. I don't need this anymore as well. This one, yeah. This one, yep. Okay. I should probably also move them somewhere else, to my SSD with more, or HDD with more file size, or just drive space. Okay, so there's a problem though. I cannot render this this puny little easy or simple bump map. I don't know why. What is wrong? It doesn't even seem like any my RAM isn't spiking, my CPU isn't spiking, or I just overlooked it, but it didn't seem like it's spiking. Yesterday it worked fine, and now I'm even rendering the whole thing without all the Robertos. Maybe I just have to remove them, or remove the Robertos so it's easier. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to finish my bump map, please. Yeah, I already have it open. Okay, let's try again. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just hide those. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna put all those in a collection. Oh my god, so many. Please. Okay, there you go. Wait, is that all here? Oh. Hi, easy. What's the rest? We have Suzanne twice. Please just... Okay. The ball. A Linux file manager to work on Chrome OS, so you can use Chrome with Linux. Hacker man. Yeah, I mean, if you have any questions, don't ask me. I have no idea. So, yeah. Okay, let's try that again. Please just work with me here. Why is it so slow? Okay. Is there some sort of keyframe in here? No, there's not. Use Linux in Chrome OS. Chrome has its own operating system? How does that work? Didn't even know that existed. Chrome OS. Chrome OS. Yeah, that's already on. Wait, it's not. It should be. Ah, now it is. Chrome OS. Oh, okay. Why do you want to use Chrome OS? To, I guess, use Google, I don't know, do Google services? Okay, now wait, where's my cube? There it is, okay. Let's save this. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna remove everything except this cube. Ah, okay. And oh, so you want to use Chrome OS to access Android apps, which doesn't work in Linux, I guess. We're at 0.8% drop frames. That's crazy. New high score. Okay. So let's try that again. Can we change anything? Yeah, let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Okay, now wait, what? What is being rendered now? Oh, nothing. Now. So you try to install Chrome OS? Is that what you try to do here? Or you want to spend the last 4 hours to make a Linux file manager to work on Chrome OS? Okay. So basically in Linux, if you want to install a new application, for example, which of course Chrome OS isn't really like an application, but like if you want to use an application, you have to create the installation yourself. That's what you mean? Oh. Please. Oh. It worked. Easy. It worked. It's done. Nice. It's crazy that this file takes longer to load than the actual project file. Why do you want to? Oh wait, am I still? No. Why do you want to serve my task manager? Do you like my stats? Okay. Yeah, let's save. There's nothing fun about having 68% RAM being used, okay? Or in 100% of my HDD drive. There's nothing fun about that, okay? Don't laugh. I don't know, everything got just so slow all of a sudden, but I don't know why. I mean, it takes a while to load the project file, but saving this file, it shouldn't take that long. Maybe there's some sort of remnant of back in the day when we still had all these, I guess, raw Robertos before we transferred them or like corrected them. So basically, you want to see the graph go up, and then at some point stream ended because OBS just crashed. That's what you want to see. Okay, there you go. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. I don't want to accidentally leak my IP. Okay, so let's see if we can work these this bump texture in here somehow. What is that? Is that supposed to be tears? Okay. How do we combine these? So we have to we have to put this into this one, right? Yeah. No, into the last one. Color amp height. There you go. See, now we have these stripes, which look pretty cool, but they're too big. So we're gonna do a few adjustments. I think I also have to... No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay, so first of all. Oh yeah, I want to give this a mapping node. There you go. So I can make these stripes smaller. Scale, there you go. What does that mean, internal IP? You mean the IP of my PC, or not my router? Let's see. IP4 and IP6, you can see both. Yeah. Oh, so that's the IP of my PC, not my router. And I guess if you want to DDoS me, you need the IP of my router? I guess? I don't know. Okay. So this looks better, but not perfect. So we need to do a few adjustments, which means what we're going to do first, I think I want to make this gold as well. So what we need is we need to apply this to the gold mask as well, which means we have to pull this all the way back here, make a quick reroute. Oh. So then we have to connect it back here as well to the mask up there. You know, if you explain technical stuff, you always have to explain it as if I am 2 years old, okay? Or I'm a senior. I don't know what an internal IP is. Yeah, so I want to keep it white. Black, of course, is always cool, but I want to keep it white because that's closer to the sculpt, and of course it's supposed to kind of represent kind of the sculpt color to make it more, I guess, yeah, to make it look more like it's part of the sculpt or an extension rather than just like an add-on. Not darken. There you go. Please. Okay. Well, that doesn't work. What is that? What are you doing here? I have to add those, right? So I have to wait. That doesn't make sense. Do I have to add another gold? I think so. Okay, so everything that is inside my router, okay. And when it goes out, I have a different IP. I don't want to add another gold shader though. Can I somehow prevent this? I don't think so. Yeah, I need to add a second one. I guess at least right now, that's what I think I need to do. Oh no, I don't. I can just duplicate this and use it here another, like once more. So where are my stripes? There they are. Okay. I mean, I closed my task manager now, but so yeah. Seems like now, if I'm working on this file, there's nothing really that could destroy my PC, so hopefully we should be good. Put that in there. Now I can just grab the gold shader from back here and plug that in there. Okay. So the IP isn't just the IPv6 a more advanced or a newer version than the IPv4 because it's longer, because at some point there are like we run out of IPv4 numbers, or numbers, so we switch to IPv6 at some point. So what is going on here? I'm getting confused. We have to mix these. Mix RGB. Because I have to use this mask on this mask as well, so I can tell the gold where it's supposed to be. Because right now it's just going everywhere. Oh, that looks pretty interesting. Do we need multiply? Please. Oh yeah, perfect. Hell yeah. Okay. So the center looks pretty good already, but it's kind of too thin. I want to make these wider, so I'm gonna just do that. Ooh. Well, that does work. Hold on. Oh. Okay, let's keep it like that. I think it's good. It's a good contrast between like a lot of noise and then this pretty calm, these calm lines. Yeah, the IPv6 looked a little bit more involved in its setup, in its structure. Okay, so there's a problem right now that I have. which is I wanted to make these outer rings for this yeah, for this piece. Although maybe we don't even need outer rings, but I want to make another version of this. Let's call it... Okay, let's go to Photoshop real quick. I want to open up the texture, the mask. And I want to remove the center part and then save this again. So I only have the border. Okay, that should work. Kind of. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Okay, yeah, that should be okay for now. Let's save that one as well. Let's call it tricep cover mask border. Yep. Back to Blender. Now we can use it. Who would have guessed? Or, yeah, we don't need this one now. We need another border, the new texture. Let me just quickly grab it. There it is. Let's put that in here. See what it looks like. Exactly the opposite from what I wanted. So we have to probably put this to divide, or we can just invert this. No, that doesn't make sense, right? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, dude. I deleted the cover. Oh, there you go. So it should be divide, right? Okay, let's try. Yeah, no. Whoa, what are those? Oh, that's a disco ball. What is that? It looks pretty cool, but what is that? Why is that there? Okay, that doesn't work. Value. Let's just go through all the settings. Oh, okay. Okay, subtract isn't really what I wanted. Divide. Nope. I mean difference. Let's use linear light. Okay. Yeah, this phase is probably the most boring one, just because we have to kind of just go through all the settings and kind of just see which one works and play around with a few different ideas to see what looks good in the end. Overlay. I don't even know really what color burn does, but overlay, yeah, we'll see what it does if there's nothing else that works. Okay, well add color dodge. Nope. Screen. Okay, well hold on. Screen, lighten. Something has to work. You cannot tell me that there's nothing that works. Color burn. Maybe your choice is the right one. Yeah. Oh, it's the exact opposite. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can work with this. Color invert. Easy. Nope. Nope. That's not right. The stripes are still in by like where they are as well, which isn't what I wanted. Or we will, you know what? We could also just change this texture here and remove the border from there. I think that's easier, so I'm gonna just do that. Let's pull up Photoshop again. Use this one. Let's remove the border. I use the overlay. I use a browser window or browser overlay, and then I just type in the restreams, I guess, chat link, and then it displays all the whole chat in there. I can do a few changes in the appearance, and I can also add a bot if I want to, that kind of copies all the stuff that you write to YouTube as well, but that gets kind of spammy, so I don't want to do that. Everything you write, the bot basically adds one more line, because he has to add his name, then he has to add your name, and then he has to add what you said, which can be quite annoying. Okay. Let's save this as version 1B. Okay, let's go back to Blender. Okay, so now we can put this in here. Hopefully this one works. It should. So we can just plug this into here. Here, color into factor. And it looks worse. Perfect. What is going on here? Wait, what? Oh. What is going on here? What? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. Color into factor, remove the color burn. So that's the original look. So what does it look like? What does this one look like? What does this one look like? Wait, what? Oh, that's the wrong that's the wrong texture I changed. Okay. So hold on. So I don't need to use this mask. Oh, now I can use multiply, right? By going in here to color, mix RGB, multiply. Hopefully this one works. Aha, easy. Look at that, easy. Okay, perfect. Okay. Now we can do changes in this bump map if we want to. We could make it bigger or smaller. But hold on, let me see if what about rotating this by 90 degrees? No. What about this one? What is it? 45 degrees? I don't know, the composition looks weird. Hold on, let me see what it looks like without all this. I don't know. Maybe I should keep this piece how it is now. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look too full. I think with the border it's okay. I think if you add too much, yeah, then it'll be too much. But I think like that it's okay. Hold on, I want to see what it looks like without gold, just real quick. Where's my gold shader? There it is. So like this, right? No. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, no, that's too simple, right? Is it? Why is... oh. What is this even? Let's bring the border in. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to find a cool look. What is that? Hold on. What? Where am I? Oh. Wait, where's this gold coming from? Maybe like this? Now it's pretty... It's very subtle though. I don't know if I like subtle or gold more. Either keep the gold as an accent or make it very apparent. Let's try the other version again. I think I like gold more because the lines are pretty thin. I don't think it's gonna be too much. I think it's gonna be okay. Okay, so we're gonna keep this part like how it is right now. Okay, I'm gonna make it gold. So I'm gonna keep this just how it is now. I think splitting it up, it just looks weird, so I'm gonna keep it like this. Let's go to this part now. So I want to do this one first. What I want to do first though is this piece. You can see this weird whatever. This this artifact. I want to remove this. So I'm going to go ahead and try to... where's my... there it is. Let's go to view. Let's go to UV editor so I can move this somewhere else. What I'm going to do with this is I'm just going to put this in this black spot. And now there shouldn't be anything. But there still is anything, something. So there has to be something else what we have to do. Or maybe we could also move the other side there. Maybe that helps. Hold on, work. Come on. There you go. All the way down. Where am I? Oh, there it is. There you go. We move this one as well. Where is it? There it is. Scale it down, move it to the black part. It is still there. Why? This one's white now, but why is the corner, or why is the edge still gold? It is in this black part, but hold on. What about moving it? Oh, now it works. Okay. Oh no, I think it's because of the scale that is on the texture. So the smaller we make it, the better, I guess. We could also make it purely gold. Or, which would be too easy, we could just make another shader. We could duplicate the shader, call it cover white. This one will be cover. No, cover white. No, this one will be cover. There you go. Then we go ahead and select these faces and also the ones in here. We then apply in a second shader by adding a second one. There you go. We assign them to that shader and then use the cover white shader. And there you go. It's still not correct. Why? Oh, I know why. Because we still have to delete everything. So this gold, and see, it's already white. But we have to do a few more changes. We don't need all this. We just need the white shader. There you go. Then plugging this back in, it's white. Perfect. We could also make this gold, which could look cool. Let's see what it looks like with gold. Where's my gold? There it is. Okay, let's see which one looks better. Gold or white? I kind of like gold. It gives it just this very, very subtle. Oh, look at this pink that is emerging once you look from the bottom. I like this gold. It gives it this nice detail. So I'm going to keep it gold. Okay, let's go to the next piece. Let's do this one now. So with this one, it's actually pretty. It's set up pretty well. The UVs are like all over the place because it's not a UV unwrapped. You can see right there. It's like somehow set up in that way, which is okay. The only thing I want to change actually is the center. Oh, hold on. Why is this? Oh, yeah, we have to bring this back to cover. There you go. Oh, okay. Well, this looks weird. Let's make another material. Let's call it cover. Upper arm. No, let's call it cover. What is this? Elbow ring. There you go. We don't need all this. Please just go. Okay, there you go. Now it should be fine. Okay, now we can bring back the scale. You know, this looks weird. I'm gonna set this up properly. Otherwise, it's gonna look super absolutely insane. So I'm gonna set this up properly. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna separate the actually, yeah, first of all, what I need to do is I need to go ahead and separate this, so now I can work with this. Okay, so I'm gonna select these faces, the outer faces. What I'm gonna do first though is I'm gonna create a seam line so that we can separate this side from the other one, so we can move them individually. Okay, mark seam. We do the same on the other side. Yeah. Looking pretty... Oh, no, we have this piece here. I like this glow that is coming from there in this view. There you go. Okay. Mark seam. We also have to do a cut right there. And right here. So if my calculations are correct, and we unwrap this, we get these pieces. Perfect. Yeah. So now we can work with this. What I want to do though is I want to select this part. So this piece, I think. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay. I have to set this up somehow so that the stripes still follow the topology. So my idea how I can do that is I have to convert this topology into straight lines. I think there is a way to do that. I just have to see, I just have to look it up real quick. Blender, straighten UVs. How to flatten UV islands.
Welcome back to the first CG Matter default cube tutorial, and today I just wanted to share like a really
Okay, let's see.
trick that is very useful because there are add-ons that do what I'm about to show you, and sometimes you have to pay for them. So fine, those are flat leaf.
Do you hear it? No, you don't, right? Okay, I'm just looking in. Wait, do you? Oh, you do. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. You don't have to hear it. Okay. Please just tell me what I want to do, what I need to do. Yeah. Okay. 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 Okay, I get it. L. Okay, let's see if that works. So what we have to do is we kind of have to create a lead face. So we're just going to select this one. What we have to do is we have to straighten this, basically making it a perfect rectangle. So we have to go ahead and scale these first. 0. So they're perfectly straight. We have to go ahead and do the same with all the other ones as well. Nope, we don't need that. We need to change the scale. Scale on the y-axis 0. We also have to do the same with these two. No, these ones. Scale x-axis 0. Is this straight now? Yeah, it is, right? Is it? I don't know. It looks like it's straight, right? Or is this one? No, this one's not straight. Okay, so we have to scale this one on the y-axis by 0. And there you go. Now we have a straight face. All the lines are straight. There's no... Doesn't seem like there's anything that's not straight. I think the other ones just distract from how this one looks. We have to select this face. Click L to select the whole island. And then follow active quads. Length average. Okay. And there you go. Perfect. It's kind of stretching, but that's okay. So now we can use the other texture. Or I can show you what I want to do. I want to rotate this by 90 degrees. Well, in the other direction. Rotate by 90 degrees to negative. And now the texture follows the flow of the geometry. You can see it with the stripe right there. So now we switch the texture, the bump texture, to the lines. There you go. Okay. Now if we move this one, can we make it wider? I mean higher? Look at that. Oh, that looks weird. What is the center doing? What does that look like? Oh, that looks cool. Hell yeah. I like this. But I want to move this a little bit further down. So it's better, more in the center. Like that. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so now let's do the rest. We can go in here and select these two. And this face as well. This face island, I guess. Wait, how do I do that again? Or how do I do that the best way possible? Oh, I can go synchronize. So if I select something in here, it's going to select the same up here. So what I'm going to do is going to select this one, select L. That doesn't work, okay. Oh, that works. Select more in here as well. L. Why do you do this to me? I mean, we can also... Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to go ahead and make another shader, of course, without anything, the pure shader. So I'm going to go in here and select the cover... What is it called again? Cover white. I don't know why it's displayed as gold, but that's what I needed. And then we can select this one here first. L, assign. Now it's gold. Oh yeah, right. We wanted to make it gold, right? Oh, that looks cool. Look at that. That looks cool. Let's do the same with this piece right here. L. Why does it always select... Ah, there it is. Assign. And the other one as well. Assign. Look at that. That looks cool. Let's bring back the rest. There you go. Isn't that cool? Perfect. Let's save this. So let's do this small little thingy right here. Oh. So first of all, of course, it needs the base shader, which is the cover elbow. No, cover. It looks super distorted. So maybe we could put in... Oh, I have an idea. You know what we could do with this? I actually wanted to include the MSI logo in here, so I could put this either there or somewhere else. I think this would be a good spot to put it on, in, whatever. Maybe I wanted... Yeah, let's do that. So what I want to do is I want to make another bump map, I guess. We're going to go to Photoshop though. I'm going to make a new file. Which will be 1920 by... No, let's call it... what is it? 1024 times 2. Let's make it times 4. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. 4 or 96. 4. 6096. Okay. So I'm gonna make this black. I will then bring in my logo and the MSI logo, and then I can put both in there. So let me just quickly pull up a MSI logo. Maybe there's some sort of brand resource website. MSI logo download. MSI logo, is this the one? Nope, it is not. Is there a black and white version? No, I mean the emblem that you can see in the tab as well, not the MSI letter mark, whatever it's called. The icon or yeah, logo. Maybe I could use this one. CDR, what is a CDR format? I mean, let's see. Vector format, let's see. Okay. Desktop. No, I don't need to go to my desktop. I'm gonna save it in my references of the project. Material. A zip, okay. There it is. What is a CDR? Can I just import this into Photoshop? Nope. Yeah, I can't place it. So let me see if I can open it with Adobe Illustrator. If not, then this one will not work. And if this one doesn't work, then I'm just gonna do it later. I don't wanna. Or yeah, I'm just gonna do it later if it doesn't work. Nope. I have never seen a CDR format before. Maybe it's pretty old. Okay, Oh, show me. Yeah, this one could work. It has a small drop shadow. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if your second suggestion works. SVG. Ah, there it is. Oh, I removed it. Okay. So, can you see it? Yep, you can. Okay. So I only want the emblem. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna select it. Make a quick mask. Put this into a smart object. There you go. And then let's see, can we what happens if we set this to yeah, it's an SVG. Maybe I can put it into Illustrator so I can remove the drop shadow. Oh yeah, your last one might be the best, but we'll see. Maybe I can use the second one as well. Yep, seems like I did. I don't have a screen or a overlay for for Illustrator. I mean, hold on. I do. There you go. Okay, so let me just select all that I need. I guess we could combine the drop shadow with the white part, but I don't want to do that. I'm just going to select, that's the black. Oh, that's pretty good. So I want to have this one, the border. Oh, okay, I have to remove it. There you go. The dragon is white, but that's okay. I want to make this white as well. Ungroup everything. No, I don't need to do that. I'm just going to move it over here. Okay. Make this white. There you go. Copy. Wait. Oh, there it is. No, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Copy. Paste. Smart object. Seems okay to me. Welcome, small dragon. Let's invert. And there you go. Okay. We don't need this one. Let's go back to Photoshop. So, so we could either put one logo on one side and then one logo on the other, or we could put both on both. I think one on one side and one on the other looks better. If we look at the structure or the shape of the cover, I think it'll look better if we do one per than both, I think. Or we could put them next to each other. That could work as well. I think I want to put both onto the same, because I'm not going to render both sides, because that's just going to be unnecessary, because this side almost looks the same as this one. So it would be kind of like a unnecessary render, I guess. So I'm going to just put both in here. Okay, so we need to put in both. So let's move this over. Let me just quickly grab my logo. CD, nope. There it is. What is that? Imagine, but like changing this dragon with this one. Did you watch that? Did you watch the show where he comes from? No, yeah, I think there was a TV show as well. I watched the TV show, not the what is it? The movie. I've only watched the TV show. So of course my logo is a little bit on the thicker side, so I think to make this one appear as big, let's see if we make both the same size, if that is enough to make them look equal. Does it look smaller? It does, because it's so thin. What we can also do is maybe just make it a little bit thicker. I mean wider. That could work as well. It's too wide now. What? What is going on? Getting scammed here. Why does it not move? What? No, I'm not gonna make my logo thinner. It's a logo that I'm not gonna change it just to make it fit into the composition. I can't transform this because my volumes are full. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe I should close Illustrator. Maybe that helps. Now. Maybe we should also go to solid view. What is Mushu? Oh, you mean the dragon? Let me just quickly... Hold on, what a... Oh, I can move this one, but not the other one. Okay. I get you. Oh, now it doesn't work. What? Dude. Seems like we're gonna do that later, I guess. Or... What if I... Why? What? My volume is full, doesn't even make sense. Nothing is even remotely at its capacity. I mean, Photoshop apparently is. Let's just try again. Okay, please. Okay, invert this. Paste. Hello, dragon. We need mine. Hold before I do that. Oh, I don't even have to do it. So let's see if we can make those equal somehow. We could also put them on top of each other, but that'll just look weird. White, please. Thank you. Oh. There you go. Is that okay? I don't know. I think it's a good starting point. So we're gonna keep it like this for now. We're gonna make it bigger, of course. Oh, I can't transform it. Well, we're gonna keep it like that then, I guess. Let's save it. Hopefully saving works. Textures, let's call it logos. Version 1A. Thank you. Oh, I can't save it. Dude, are you serious? I think it's time for the snipping tool. No, I'm not gonna combine them. Okay, I just used the snipping tool. So let's save the snipping tool image. Wait, where am I? Okay. Nope, wrong project. What is it? Logos bump version 1A. We get it. You're tired. Okay. So let's try this. Material preview. This one needs its own material. So we're gonna call it cover elbow. We still need this gold shader. What is this? We don't need this. Also, that's unnecessary. There you go. We need to change the mask. So let's go here and choose the logo. Hey, what is that? Of course. So the easiest way to set up this is probably just, oh yeah, the same, like, first of all, setting up good islands. There you go. Mark seam. Mark seam. And mark seam. Unwrap. There you go. Looking pretty fresh. Okay, so next up we want to make the front. This one. Oh, we have to change this back to this mode. There you go. Then, where's my MSI logo? I need to change the image or the background. There it is. Okay. This gets kind of distracting, but whatever. So. Oh, we can probably set this. It's oh, okay, 0 and 0. There you go. It's the wrong way, apparently. No, it's not. Wait, it's, why is it mirrored? There you go. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna keep it like that for now. We can still change it then later. We're gonna do the rest first. This one, L. Why do you do this? We switch this and make new. Oh, make the second shader assign. Cover white. Well, we should probably call this not white, but actually gold. There you go. Oh, interesting. There you go. Oh, wait, what? Okay, hold on. Oh, I know why. I know why. Assign. Okay, perfect. Now it works. All this fiddling around just to get this texture going, working properly. Okay. Assign. There you go. Look at that. Let's bring it back. I mean, it looks kind of weird, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna leave it there for now. We can still adjust it later. Okay. So, what's next? So I want to try this one. So what we have to do is, of course, to. Oh, I didn't even apply all the subdivisions. Let's do that real quick. I'm gonna save real quick, just to be sure. If I do something wrong, I can just go back. There you go, okay. What is that? Oh my god. Why? Oh my god. I mean, I don't think he expects to win. I think that's just a meme. They should just choose him as the winner just because of the meme. Okay. Let's go back to the lines. Where are my lines? What are they called again? Stripes. There you go. So, I think I have to do the same that I've done for the previous ring thingy. Oh, hold on. What does it even look like now? Wait. Oh, there's no shader applied. We need cover elbow. No, elbow ring. There you go. Now we have these rings on there. Perfect. But we have to do a few changes. First things first. I want these lines also to meet in this center right there, or sort of. So we have to do a few changes, but before we do that, I'm gonna make a new material. I'm gonna call this cover shoulder mid. Okay. Let's see if the same technique works here as well. So if I make a single perfect quad and I apply the same to all the others. So which one do I need to do? Is there a certain one? Yeah, I need to do one back here. So let's do that real quick. Let's choose this one. Oh. There you go. Select the face. Select the wait. L. Follow active quads. There you go. What is that? Why is there... Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Why is it set up like that? It disconnected. Yeah, probably because of this weird thing there in the middle. Okay, well that doesn't work. Maybe we should do something different. Oh. So maybe we should do something different. What if I use proportional editing? I'm going to move this over here first. There you go. Where's my proportional editing? Oh, that's so far over there. No, it's not. There it is. You can see what happens, but that's the exact opposite of what I wanted. I wanted to have it like sharp. It works, but it's not perfect. There you go. It's not perfect, but I think that's okay. Although I kind of wanted this one to get into the center as well, but I don't know if that works. It looks super scuffed. Hold on. maybe we should go a few steps back. Maybe we could bring this outer. There it is. We want to keep these lines pretty straight though. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, it works. So I'm not complaining. I think that's pretty good. Jesus. I mean, how many entries are there? Do you know? Is there like a number? I mean, they have until they want to announce the winner in June 16th, I think. So they have like quite a lot of time to go through all of them. I mean, most of them will probably fall or like will be excluded immediately, and then they're going to go into a closer selection. 43 times 10, so 430? No, yeah. Well, they sign up for it, so you gotta suffer the consequences. Yeah, in the 3D. I mean, there are different judges for every category, so it's gonna be a little bit more, you know, it's not like they all have to judge every category. What is that? Is that the 3D glass? I wonder what the thought process is behind these. Like, are those just kids and they think like, oh, maybe I'm the only one submitting, so well, maybe I'll win. I don't know. Or maybe they just see the prizes and think like, maybe I just try my best and that's their best. I don't know. Never judge a book by its cover. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let me see if I can adjust these. Now let's get to some fine tuning. These two, okay. There you go. Next two. This one. So here you can see why you need good topology. So you can do stuff like this. You couldn't do that with these weird triangles we had before. And you can very easily just move them around to fix weird pictures. Well, that's why you need retopology and also good topology in general. Okay, so this one I think looks pretty good. I don't like this. We could maybe fix this. Let's see. What are these faces? These ones. Let's choose edges. There it is. I think I know how to move them. That's better. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like that. Okay. Let's do the small one now. No, we have to do the last few adjustments. So let's go ahead and, first of all, I'm gonna separate this from everything else. Second thing will be cover gold. Assign. Okay, and assign. There you go. Perfect. Another successful UV done, or texture application done. I'm going to do the exact same structure on all the other, on the smaller shoulder pieces as well. So let's apply this part. I'm going to save real quick. There you go. Gonna go ahead and set a mark seam. Put in another cut right there. Mark seam. Unwrap. There you go. Okay, so which one's which? This one? Oh, we first of all have to apply the cover. Oh, hello. Nope, we don't need cover. We need cover elbow ring. Yeah, I think if when we're done with our submission, we'll maybe either do it after we're done, right after we're done, or we're gonna do like a second like another stream where we're just gonna go and submit ours and then look at all the submissions. Maybe not even just the submissions for 3D, but also for all of the others. Just to see what others had for ideas. Okay. Oh. Oh. This one. We need this one. Okay, so rotate it. We have to do the same with this one as well. So let's see. I'm gonna position it first. Make it bigger. I want to have 3. No, I want to have 2. There you go. There you go. Easy. Easy peasy. Next part almost done. Now we need to select... we need to select all the pieces that need to have the other shader. Yeah, I did. I can show you them in a second. They're not perfect. I think I want to change them, but I'll just leave them how they are now until Photoshop tries or is recovered. I can show you what it looks like in a second. Okay, perfect. Look at that. Easy, that looks good. I like it. This line isn't perfect, but I think it's okay. Yeah, okay, hold on. It looks like this right now. It's not perfect, but so I think the best application would be to make one per side. Maybe I'll do that because this looks weird. I think putting one on each side, it looks better. But you can see it's coming together. These pieces. So let's do the last shoulder. Oh. My logo is just too thick. You know, or theirs is just too thin. You should always make your logo so you could put it on a pen or make it very, very small or very, very big, and you should still see it very, very clearly. I think theirs should struggle on a pen. So I would say mine's better. You know, everybody kind of goes to these very like simplified logos now. And I think theirs can also be simplified a little bit. It's just very, very extra. So many small details. Like the dragon is pretty thin in its silhouette. I think it's worth a revisit. Okay. Oh. My logo is perfect. Perfect thickness, very simple, very easy to see what it means. Okay. So, let's see, what do we have here? You mean the one that they give away, or you mean overall just a motherboard from MSI? Okay, let's see if we can do the same with this one. This one is a little bit different, like has a different shape. So overall, you hate MSI motherboards. Okay. Interesting. Is it? Do you think it's their built structure, or maybe it's just your like the one you have? Or do you mean they just build it weirdly, so it's like it's just not as, I don't know. UEFI interface. That's a new word that I learned today. Is that the interface where you can set different settings for the motherboard before the actual OS starts? Where you can overclock your PC and all that stuff? Or your motherboard? Yeah, okay. Wait, which one do I have again? What is Ryzen from? Is it MSI as well? No, it's AMD, right? It's AMD. But do you go in there often? Isn't that just like a I don't know, like a one-time thing? You set up your settings and then you're done? Okay. So what you're telling me is you're a professional. Because I just went in there once and then that's it. Probably no. Actually, I tried a few settings, but that was when I tried to fix my PC from, or tried to save my PC from dying. So it was like a last ditch effort. And it didn't work. Okay. So easy. Nice. I like this. I think I'm going to do a similar... I'm going to put this part here on the inside as well. Like on the biceps cover. Maybe we'll do a few combinations on the forearm. We'll see. But I think I'm going to call it there for now. I think I'm going to work on this on Monday, I think. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Nothing. I'm gonna promise anything. So maybe. Gonna save. Okay. Yeah. At least we managed to apply a few covers, which we fixed a few weird problems. So yeah, hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for joining. Thanks for maybe listening, maybe watching, maybe chatting. Render? Oh, render. Do you mean the rendered view? That's what it looks like. There's this weird zigzag, but I think that's just because I stretched the UVs so much. Maybe we can fix that later. Yeah, I like it. So yeah, we're gonna continue with the UV stuff. Maybe more, maybe on Monday. I don't know. I don't even know. I think, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like a 80 or yeah, let's say 80-20 chance that I'm gonna do more tomorrow. 80% possible. So thanks for joining. Thanks for listening. Thanks for chatting. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday morning, or at least for me, it's Sunday morning. The rest of your day. Yeah, thanks for joining. Hope you sleep well. Until then, take care.